Right on, Draco. Smarter than the average bear, experienced in survival games. Yeah, at its heart, it's pretty much bog standard survival. You've got food, water, air, wood, metal, and meat and stuff. Now, this is the scan circle, that little red circle. Don't worry about that. That's something completely different, totally unrelated to the scanner. And okay, we are going to have an ad in about 40 seconds. So, since the bot is yelling at me to get up and do my stretches, I'm going to go do my stretches. And I will meet y'all back here after the break. We will continue on with our radar lesson. And we are back. Thank you for waiting. I've got to get up every couple hours and do my stretches and walk around. Need leather in heaps of it, but you never find many animals. Yeah, that can be a problem sometimes, but the longer the mission goes on, the more the animals spawn. At least it seems that way to me. We'll, a lot of times you can travel, like I will go from here maybe to up in the Arctic, and it is empty. But then I turn around and mine a node and turn back around, and there's animals all over the place. Yeah, right on, Draco. Yeah, you build yourself a biofuel radar, they'll come to you. And after a while, you'll learn you can sit, and if you listen, you can hear the animals calling, and you can hear the direction they're calling from. Like I just heard a moa over that direction. I can just about guarantee we go this way and we will see ourselves a moa. You can hear the deer. After a while, you'll kind of learn the different calls. See, that's what the deer sound like. They do that. Got a wolf right there. You'll hear them howling. A lightning storm, eh? That's not real good. But if you hear an animal sound, head towards the sound and you will find the animal. The prey animals, deer, goats, rabbits, all that stuff. Don't mess with the rabbits. They're not. Rabbits are they're soft and fluffy. They're harmless. There are no dangerous rabbits. Oh, but yeah, you can hear the animal calls and go in the direction you heard the call coming from. We're gonna go inside real quick, and it will actually. I should have picked up the damn radar so it don't get struck by lightning. Right, you are right there, Draco. Some are white with big teeth. Don't forget to pick up your fuel too. I'm playing. Oh, and on the map, you've got three different modes. It's got the regular satellite view map. You've got one that just shows the elevations, and then you've got the satellite map overlaid with the elevations. I usually just always just use the satellite map. After a while, you'll learn where all the elevations and everything like that are. In a general game, is it worth going into stone or just go from wood into something higher? Shit. It kinda depends. I generally go from start. I'll go live in a cave. And I will stay in the cave until I can make stone. And then once I can make stone, I'll make me up a little stone shelter, leave the cave, go set it up. Other times I'll start with wood and go from wood to concrete. Like Thunderdome said, a big consideration is the weather. Lightning and wood houses do not mix. Well, they mix, but it's pretty hot and pretty fast, and you lose all your stuff. I thought I saw one of the roof panels missing. It is. How in the hell? That must be where that extra roof panel came from that I saw. Okay, let me get this roof panel put back in here. Somehow, I always manage when I'm building. I could be working down in the basement and delete a roof up here. Okay, now. Yep, wood and lightning storms. You can make a little impromptu lightning rod out of wood beams. Just make sure you build them up, stack them up 4 or 5 tall, and the lightning will strike that before you strike your house, as long as your house is shorter than that. And instead of having to go the lightning rod route, I think that still works. I know that used to work. I usually don't bother with wood as far as the yes. Oh, chaos. Oh, yes. I think that has happened at least once to just about everybody that plays Icarus. Some of us more than once. But yeah, as far as and it, the wood beam lightning rod, quote unquote, will take a hit or two, but then you need to repair it. And if it's a long storm and it gets hit a couple of times, then sometimes your house is fair game. If you are going to stay in a wood building for any length of time, fire whackers are very necessary. Right, Cody. Stone's better for more dangerous storms. It can take lightning strikes. It's also more resistant to animals, and it has better insulation properties. Some, um, depending on the difficulty of the prospect, sometimes stone will still take storm damage. You can see this one's taking a little bit of storm damage. It's not much. It's like 60 points of storm, and every panel doesn't take damage. The most damage this thing takes is from the lightning strikes hitting the roof. Yeah, this is all regular storm damage. It hasn't taken a lightning hit yet. Oh yeah. Leather, wood, stone, and nails. Oh, you hear that? That is a bear. That was a deer. Or a buffalo. One of the two. That was a bear. Now I can see a whole bunch of animules up here. Hey, ya Aspen, how are you doing today? They ever get your power back on yet? There we see 2 buffalo. There's a bear. There's a moa. We got some wolves. You can hear the bear. Now he's seen me and he's going to come get poked in the face. Damn, still 80,000 people out? Good lord. Now you heard that wolf howling. That's the direction we heard it from. One of those life bars down there is going to be a wolf. There's a boar. There's the wolf right there. The sound system in this game is really, really well done. You can tell where animals are at by listening for them. You've got different sounds from different materials hitting different metal nodes. It's pretty amazing. Oh, you can hear the sound of your sprained ankles. Oh, yes. We thank you, Sir Boar, for your sacrifice, your bacon, and your bone. Let me get this stuff unloaded real quick. Where's the bone? There it is. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. That would be pretty pimp, Cody. Would be cool to see him howling and make a bow shot and be an owl. Cut that sucker off. Drying rack for the stringy meat. Alrighty, now when we look at our map, now that the scan's done, we see you got your black circle, that everything for your scan's going to be inside there. Oh, fluffy. That might work if they were soft and fluffy and like to cuddle up to you, but these puppies just like to eat you. I have no sympathy for them. Right, Cody? Right? We're gonna get our space aliens. Right. Definitely cannot wait. Now our radar scan here, you can turn those off with this button here on the map. This button centers on your character. This button turns off your scan info. Every time you scan, it will make another one of these circles, and then this bar, of course, pointing off that way, it gives you a general idea of the direction of a node. So that tells us there's 2 nodes on the map. The skinnier the bar is, like this one is skinnier, the farther away it is. And also it has a harder time reading them when they're far away, so the arc will be bigger. This arc is nice and fat and short. So that means that the exotics node is kind of close. It's definitely closer to this one, so that's going to be the first one we go towards. I know where it's at because after a while you'll learn the general area where nodes pop up. Yeah, generally the longer and skinnier the arc, the farther away the node is. And it's just like with the little, you know, how you can track the animal blood spots on the ground and it has the arc showing you the general direction they went. It'll be somewhere in between there and there. After a while, though, like I said, after a while, you'll kind of learn where the nodes pop up at, and you can pop a radar down, and like I know where the two nodes are that the radar is showing me, so I know where the nodes. I know where to take the extractor now. But we're going to come over here, and we're going to do another scan. That way you can see how to triangulate the position with more than one scan. So I'll double click and set my marker there. I've got the radar on me. We've got food and everything, and we are off. We love our crispy bacon. Exactly, Thunderdome. They're not going to be in the same place every mission. They can be, but the chances of that are pretty low. The general... Good morning, Brooke. There are generally, each map has a specific number of nodes. I'd say it might have 2 nodes that are going to be active and 6 places where those nodes could be. There would be like 6 spots on the map that the node that could be active, but only 2 of them are going to be active. That's kind of generally the way it works. And so that way it's kind of a new thing every mission. Not really a new thing, but they'll be in different places every mission. Now we're going to head down here. I think this is where I put it, or is it further down? Further down. Distances still mess with me in this game. I absolutely love the graphics though. I could just run around in here all damn day. I did remember the biofuel, right? Yes, okay. Derp. I'm glad you like that, Brooke. That's cool. Get that coffee. Start that day. So, Aspen, do they have an ETA when they're going to have your power back, or is it just like everybody's sitting in the dark until we get the lights back on. That must have been a pretty bad storm. Wow. Okay. So they said they'd have it back on yesterday, but didn't make it. Tomorrow at the latest. I guess that's not bad. Better than having to wait till the end of the week or next week, I guess. And that's the only thing that happened, right? Was your power went out. You didn't sustain any damage or anything, did you? Wow. 60+ mile an hour wind. Nearly 200,000 without power. Got a text that your fiber's back online. Hey, well there you go. Might not have power, but by God, you got fiber internet. That's nice. Okay, good. Your house is fine and the car is fine. And you're fine. That's the important part, is that you're okay. But I figured if you weren't okay, you wouldn't be over here on Twitch. So I kind of figured you were okay. That's the important part. All the rest of that shit can be replaced. There's only one Aspen. Okay, cool. Hunkering down at Steph's? That sounds like the plan. Good morning, Steph. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I hit the wrong button. Oh, he's at work. Okay. Oh, it was apparently my knife that I dropped. That's lovely. Probably gone forever. Well, not the first knife I've lost, and not the last. Your boss keeps asking how you're doing in the heat. Didn't tell her you're in Canada 'cause they'll want you to work. Yeah. But they have told you very, very clearly you can't work from Canada. Yeah, 'cause then I think you'd be subject to Canadian income tax or something or other or whatever. Or probably some labor laws or something. I don't know. Yeah. Cannot work from Canada. And if you told them you were in Canada, they'd be like, well, why aren't you at home so you can work? God, yeah. Yeah, I reckon that knife is gone. Oh well, not a big deal. I'll make one out of some rock or something. Cha-ching. As long as I've got something to defend myself that I can poke, I'm okay. Alright, now we are going to set up the radar. Hold it down, throw the fuel in, and let her activate. Wait on the critters to come. Sometimes they will attack the radar. Alright, scan's complete. So we pull up our map again. Now we see this is a really short arc, and it's really fat. It's a little bit fatter than that one, but it's a lot shorter. So you take this one and run out in a straight line, and this one and run out in a straight line, and you will have a pretty good approximate idea of where the node is going to be. The closer you get, the narrower this will get and the fatter it will get. The farther, you'll have a bigger arc and a skinnier line. I have no earthly idea why this one is showing exotics in this direction, because that's the end of the map. It might have you could possibly have 3, but this one is pointing outside of the map, so I wouldn't pay any attention to that, unless what it is doing, it is going out and wrapping around. Yep, some have 1, some have 2, some have 3. We're going to have 2 in this one, because like I said, there's no way there's 1 in that direction unless this is going and wrapping around and showing the node that's right here. My goodness, Aspen, I had not even thought about that, seeing a possible future map. That is a definite possibility. That is a definite possibility. Yeah, there is a little bit of overlap right there. But if it was, it should still be in pretty much the same direction as that. But you are right, that other one comes down to right about here. But that would put it kind of out this direction. The node is right around in here. So it's either a bug or it's picking something up, or there's some kind of weird wrappy thingy. I wouldn't give it any credence with it pointing outside of the map. But this one and this one, they both intersect up here. You kind of look to where they intersect, and what I'll do is I'll drop my marker and go to that point. That is actually pretty close to where I think the exotic node is actually up this way. Now that we have a pretty good idea of where the node is, we can go back to the house, we can grab the extractor, and we can go to the node and extract it. I'm going to get these bones because I need epoxy. Always need an epoxy. You never don't need epoxy. That is about all I use bones for. Double tap. Always double tap. What didn't we get? Oh, the meat. More bones. Still haven't seen my knife yet. That kind of upsets me. Take one last quick little scan around for it. I thought it was the radar that dropped. I should have known it was my knife. Yeah, it is gone. It probably dropped through the ground, or it's being covered by the foliage. I guess I could try setting fire to everything and see if that. But I don't think this stuff clears out in a fire. Kind of makes me want to try it. Yeah, we'll go back. I'll make another one at the house. No bigs. Okay, we got everything. We skinned them all up. All the wolves that attacked. Back to the Hooskow. We'll make us another knife. We will grab the extractor and then we'll go extract the node. If you want to, you can do more scans with the radar to pinpoint it even further. If there's more than one of you playing at the same time, you know, like I said, one can carry the radar. Y'all can stop every so often and scan. Make sure you're still on the right track. Keep track of how close you're getting. All that good stuff. Look out, deer. We are not going that way. That might be the better way to run. No, I am not directionally challenged. I just like taking the scenic route. Now that you said that, Aspen, you got me kind of wondering. I wish I could zoom it out and get the whole thing. Because if it was... It is getting a little overlap with that other one. And pointing kind of in the general direction. But that would involve some map wrapping. Can't think of a better way of putting it, where you go out the bottom and come back in the top. Which makes me kind of wonder what's on top of the mountains. Might have to climb them and find out. Yup. Could be. Very well could be. The far right edge of it did line up still with the node. Pretty much, yep. And because I'm going to tell you this. If this game can mess with you, it's going to mess with you. I swear sometimes I think they programmed it specifically to mess with your head. There's my drop ship. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that's the animal deterrent. I was like, what the hell is that red light? That's my animal deterrent I have in the basement. Okay. Oof, that worried me a little bit. Hey, we're going to drop everything off first. We've always got... Nope, no meat. Got some to put in the drying rack. And that'll do. What are you all doing stopped? I just cleaned out the water wheels. Apparently I didn't do a very good job, huh? Fur, leather, fiber. We're going to go ahead and drop most of that off. Oh, no we're not. Okie dokie, Draco. Yeah, you can... Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. The radar part is really the hardest part. Yeah, for now, it's our gaming group that I used to play with. They started playing another game, and a bunch of drama ensued, and none of us play with each other anymore, pretty much. Okie dokie, Draco. It's probably going to take me a few minutes to get my knife made up and all that good stuff, so it's all good. Oh, thank you, Aspen. It's all right. My nephew and my niece Still, they still have the game and still have it installed. And there's been a couple of times I got in a pinch and I saw my nephew online and was like, "Hey, can you come revive me?" And he popped right in and revived me. We ran around for a while. They're just, they're busy and doing other stuff. I do miss a couple of the other folks, but it was, yeah, it wasn't real pretty, and they upset my niece very badly, and you don't do that to my niece. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we've got bone to make epoxy with. I will get my ducks in a row here one day. Poor Draco asks a pretty simple question and ends up with a dissertation on the on Icarus. Get some epoxy made up. Right, there's that. Now we get our knife made. Just need steel screws. Got everything else. Good thing I left the electric hooked up on here. You have another group you played with for years. You were the bigger person and stepped away so your ex had someone to play with. Yeah, you do miss them. You do miss them. There's a few of them that I miss, but I have touched base with them, and all of that. Yeah, I have seen them a couple of times, but a lot of times anymore they're still playing with the instigators. So I'm not going to go out of my way, if you know what I mean. If they want to give me a holler and ask me if I want to play, that's fine. But what was I doing? I think we had the melee attachment. Attack speed's already pretty high. I usually get the bone harvesting one. I guess the electroshock is a stun. Carcass connoisseur. I just ground up all my damn bone. Damn it. Decisions, decisions. I'll just put the melee damage back on. Iron, leather, refined wood, platinum, epoxy, and copper nails. 100%. I have got to quit hitting that max button. I'm so used to hitting it with the bones. Oh, I forgot the platinum. There we go. Yeah, that's all full stacks. We'll keep those full fiber stacks. Sticks can go over here. Thought I heard something crunch. I got the epoxy out of there, didn't I? There we go. Oh yeah, the platinum. I got way too much fiber. Alright, let's go. Still got some leather in here. Get the bone put up, ground up, epoxied up. I usually like to take 2 cans of biofuel at least. So we're going to swap out this partially full one with a completely full one. And we will make a little shelter. I will be using these pieces to add on to the base, so, and I already have them made. So I'll be taking a concrete shelter. When I'm drilling, I usually like to have a shelter up around the drill, just in case. It's a good place for me to sit while I wait. And stuff will come up and attack the drill sometimes. You can use 2 floors for the floor, 2 floors for the roof. Right on, Kev. Got the floor extension in at the shop and got done with the shopping, huh? That's cool. And we'll make us a door. And that should complete our shelter. I could have just made one in my inventory when we got there, now that I look. Derp. Alright, so we got foundation frame, we got 2 floors, we got 6 walls, we got 2 roofs. You can take 4 floors and 6 walls, you can do 1 and 1, it doesn't matter at all, personal preference, as long as you have a shelter. That's the important thing. It can be wood, it can be stone. I have concrete readily right here, so that's what I'm going to use. Oh yeah, probably would be a good idea to take the extractor instead of the radar. The workshop extractor has a, what is it, Aspen? And then like a 33% speed bonus. I'm not sure if the electric one has a speed bonus or not. Wooden stuff in the house. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. I need to... Okay. You think the electric has... Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. The electric one having a speed bonus. Yeah, thank you, Kev. I like that interior wood. It looks good. We are just going to empty them all out again. Still kind of thinking about making some walls and dividing some of those areas off, but we'll see. I need to go clean the outside ones too while I'm thinking about it. For the electric one, once you hit tier 4, you can make a generator and take a generator and a biofuel, cans biofuel, and the electric drill and do it that way, or you can take a water wheel if you're close to water. we're good for another 3 hours. Gonna have to figure out another place to put this thing. There we go. Gonna have fertilizer coming out of our ears. Alright, now we've got plenty of food. We've got all our stuff. We've got our shelter. We've got our extractor and our biofuel. That's the important things. One time I was playing and my base, I think, was here, the same spot that we're at, and I was going to get, there is an exotics node on some missions. It's right around in this area in the Arctic here, and I grabbed my generator, I had my shelter, I had my electric drill, I had my biofuel. I went up there, I got everything set up, and then I realized that I forgot my electrical tool. So I had no way to run a wire from the generator to the drill. So I had to come all the way back down here. Get the electrical tool, go all the way back up there and get it. And for those of you that do not know, this Arctic area is where the polar bears roam. Polar bears make me tense. I don't like the polar bears. But the polar bears love me. Apparently, they think I taste good. Yes, polar bears are a huge pain in the patootie. Alright, now we are off to mine some exotics. We will run on up there and mine the exotics. All the prep work to get to it is all pretty much the same, no matter what you're doing. For the biofuel extractor, you have to get to tier 3. For the electric extractor, you have to get to tier 4. You can, once you finish payday extraction, once you get the exotics built up, you can research and buy the extractor and its power source from the workshop. There's also a radar workshop radar. However, just like the ones you build here on the planet, you can really only carry one at a time. I think if you bring down both a radar and an extractor, you would have to leave the extractor in your dropship. Make your scans with the radar, figure out where the stuff is, drop it back off in the dropship, and grab the extractor out. Alrighty, Kev. You are just knocking it right out, buddy. Still having sunny weather. Oh, that's nice. We will get into it after Draco gets back, but these are also a way to harvest exotics. Should be up this way. Wow, yeah. It's way off. wasn't paying attention, you can look at the mountains in the distance and see and kind of know where everything is at from there. See, there is the pass going through to where we're going. That's just a big old area down there. It's a pretty good run. Saw the sandworm world boss earlier today too. That was pretty darn cool. I love seeing that thing. Alrighty, Aspen. Go walk the pupper. And as you're running, you can ponder all the different things about Icarus. Listen to the critters. Note down where certain plants might. Oh, we're getting close now. This may look familiar because where you drop on the very first mission on Icarus is right over there in that little group of trees where that rock is. First time I dropped in the game, I ended up digging a hole in that rock with my pick and staying there for a few nights. And once you start getting close to where the node is, you will hear a little fanfare, for lack of a better word. We should be hearing it here pretty quick if I didn't go too far north. I'm thinking it's right up around here. Should be just a bit north of the geyser here. Again, if you've got somebody to carry a radar, you could plop it down and run a scan and see where it's at. don't think it was this far north. I was thinking it was right around the geyser. I didn't think it was that far south, but I guess it could be. We will head down and take a look. And I might be totally off. There is a node possibility here too on some missions. So I may have run a whole long way for nothing. I could swear there is one. Usually we'll see, you can tell. Now that I know it's not here, I would still like to know where it is, and I was pretty sure it was around that geyser. You can see where there's a possibility of a node. It's like a little rock ring. It can blend in real well with the landscape. But I can't remember exactly where the one is. It pops up sometimes up here, and if there's no possibility for it to show in the mission, it might not even have the node is not here indicator thingy. So we're going to head back down to where I should have checked in the first place instead of assuming, because you know what happens when you assume. And we'll run through the forest. And hopefully find the node. Yeah, that was silly. Sometimes it bees like that. That is all right, though. Yeah, we'll go over the vapor condenser thing too. Okay, we should be hearing the fanfare here pretty quick if the node is here. If it's not, we'll have to go back to the house, get the radar, and do another scan. Because I'll be kind of at a loss if it's not here. There's our indicator. When you hear that, you know exotics are close. That will go off when you get close to an exotics node. And there's the node. Now, if it was an inactive node without exotics, you would still be able to kind of make out the ring, but it would be dirt colored. Yo, what's going on, Swatch? How you doing today? Hope everything's going all right. What you laughing at, Bruckner? Haha, yeah, I should have checked here first instead of running all the damn way up there. Oh well. Sometimes it bees like that. Ran right past it. Once you find it, now we've got our extractor. You'll hit your G key to use it. Well, yeah, sometimes, but you got to implement that knowledge and use it correctly. Derp. Because, see, even the possible nodes are not the same on all the maps. And I will admit, I have been using Icarus Intel, so I have forgotten quite a few of them. I used to be able to tell you what nodes would be on what missions and all of that stuff, but it's like smartphones now. We knew everybody's phone numbers, and now it's like, I have no idea what that phone number is. Let me pull it up in my phone. But that's okay. Icarus Intel makes it so easy. This spot has two different places you can put a drill. That means you can put 2 drills down if you have 2 drills and mine it out twice as fast. Now what I'll usually do is I will take my foundation frame, line it up on the center of the node, and go forward until it disappears. Once it disappears, back up just until it reappears, and place it. Now watch this. You can place the drill. Right on top. Yeah, it's really not any different from me being able to tell you where all the nodes are in Satisfactory. This node is here and there, and it's a pure node. It's just repetition. And Frack and a Carry On and the rest of them we ran these missions so many times, over and over and over. We're just going to make us a little single because we managed to get it right, almost perfect with the drill. You want to line up where one of the drill. Now if we had another drill, we could throw it down in this other spot, and then we'd need some extra stuff. What's happening, Lucian? A little luck never hurts, buddy. A little luck never hurts. Hope you're doing alright today. We are just demonstrating a little exotics gathering for some of the new folks we got in here today. Hoping we can help some folks and get the game some more exposure so we can get more people in here playing. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Now, once you do that, you just put the dude in the box and let it run. That's pretty much all there is to it. If you want to, you can make a double 2 foundation thing, so you've got room to go in there and rest. But now it's just hurry up and wait. You'll hear it every time it pulls an exotic piece of exotic in. It'll make that little clunky noise. And if you don't hear it running, either the exotics node has run out, in which case you will not see the blue glow anymore, or your drill's run out of fuel, or it has filled up. I think it gets, when it fills up, it'll stop. So then you either empty it out or swap out the can, or if the node is done, you pack everything up and go home. What are you up to today, Lucian Galaxy? Everybody getting ready for the weekend? We got a good Friday going on. Some folks got good weather, other folks have power. We've got some folks that are camping out at other folks' house. But everybody is okay, that's the good thing. Right, Lucian. Yeah, anything I can do to get some new players playing and enjoying the game instead of feeling like it's such a huge struggle. Because it does, some games have learning curves. This game has a learning cliff. There's so much to learn so fast. It can be pretty overwhelming at times. We get some more players in here, we'll have more folks to play with and more folks on the Discord. By the way, the Icarus devs have an official Discord for this game, where if you're playing like solo or something, or you get in a pinch, they have a specific channel where you can request people come revive you in your prospect. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, midway through the workday, getting through some training. Oh yeah, got to keep that training up. Midway through the day on Friday. That's the good stuff. Right, upskill that career. Get up that ladder. Then you can be the one doing the training. Okay, this is how you're gonna do it. We're gonna skin these guys up real quick and then we're gonna get in that shelter. I don't like being outside in lightning storms. I have gotten my lightning achievements. Not interested in getting them again. Right, Bruckner? That joker jumped off the back of his buddy to try to... Now the rest of these are just dumbasses. I walked up and saw 7 of my buddies laying dead at somebody's feet. I wouldn't go attacking them. Dun 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 dun. Learning to use a lot of the cloud technologies, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool. Would be cool to use it to help games like this take advantage of it. Yes. That would be pretty sweet. It'd be real nice. I know it caused a lot of people a lot of consternation when the mission timers were real-time timers. But that was part of what enabled Rocketworks to do the hosting of the games, which was really, really cool because anybody could, once they had joined a prospect, anybody who had already joined it could fire up Icarus and jump into that prospect without the host having to re-host it again. It was really, really neat, and I think when they made the timer to an in-game timer, it made it where they couldn't do that anymore. Yeah. Because it wasn't long after that after they made the timers in-game, that they decentralized everything. And I think what was going on, because I've been on like 30-day missions for a month and a half, and if people ain't in there getting the missions done and clearing them out, that's taking up room on their servers, costing them money. Whereas the old way with the real-time timer, the missions would expire and go off, and they would regain their storage and bandwidth with their servers. So I firmly believe that them changing the timers was what led to the decentralization of the data, which is kind of good in that the game doesn't depend on their servers. But I really did like that, where you could start up a 30-day mission and then any of the folks that joined it with you could jump in anytime. Some of the updates were breaking the servers, hence they re-looked at changing the servers to be... Yep. Oh yes, I do have a bleed. That's right. I knew there was something I was needing to do. Craft up a band-aid. Yeah. Yeah, someday their servers were, and on the weekend, holy cow, on the weekends their servers were really, really fiddly. Really, really fiddly. And if I could get a dedicated server to work and have it work like the old way, where, say, like I could start up a 30-day mission and then anybody else could come in and join it, and then I didn't have to be there for them to join it again. I'm going to have to look into it, but I'm going to let that dedicated server thing mature a little bit before I go fiddle farting with that. Personal project to make a safe way to host Icarus or Satisfactory from server from home, but look like a cloud server. Oh, that's pretty cool. And has the advantage of being super cheap. That is pretty sweet. I am no longer exsanguinating. Thank you, Brugner. I am, however, pretty thirsty, so we're going to go find us something to drink. I am no longer the Zen in the box. should be. There's a pond right down there. Going to see if there's any water any closer. Nope, that pond's about it. We will run down here and grab us a little sip of water. Maybe get some Oregon Trail syndrome. Sweet. Yes. Yeah, I don't imagine you do get to use that word, and it's a pretty cool word. Generally, people frown at you for using it during real life situations, huh? Don't do it, Ruff. You don't want to do it, I promise you. And now we wait. Actually, while it's not storming. Nice. We will let it keep rolling. I didn't bring a bedroll or anything. I do have enough stuff to make a bedroll though. So and a bedroll. And it is 7. So we will set up our campfire right here. Actually, we will kick it on to 7 in the morning. Dun 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 dun. And then we'll go sit over here and watch the world go by. Alrighty, Lucian Galaxy. Appreciate you coming by. Hope you can get you some good rest. Yes, the sweet rumblings of exotic mining. Grumble, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch. Just randomly. I think those wolves were already here. Usually the radar is really the only one that attracts them. Those were the first couple of wolves probably were already here. And then when I killed them and didn't get the corpses up, that was what attracted the rest of them. Because if you don't clean up your corpses, those corpses will attract predators. I have had bears run past me to go get a corpse. And I was like, what in the hell? And then he went and started eating a wolf corpse that I'd killed just a few minutes ago. Oh, okay. You meant me, Lucian. I got you. I got you, yes. Fell asleep and woke up to the sweet rumblings of exotic mining. If you have two drills, like I don't know if you saw, there are two spots on that node for drills to go. You can put two drills on it and it will drill it out twice as fast. If the drill is in an animal's patrol path or near an animal's patrol path, they will come and attack it, but I don't think the drill in and of itself attracts animals from far away like the radar does. Each node will have X amount, and it can range anywhere from, I want to say the lowest I've ever gotten was like 80 something, up to more than 200. It's just a roll of the dice every time you drill how much you're going to get. No. Some nodes only have 1 point for a drill, and I think some nodes still might have 3 points for drills. Yep. Usually, most of them that I've seen, my scan is showing 2. But some maps can have up to 3. Some only have 1. It depends on the mission. Some can have up to 6 locations the exotics can be. Some, like this one, says it only has 4 potential exotics locations. This will be 1, and the other one looks to be out in the southwestern desert, so let me take a look here. According to this, there is a chance for 1 here, up in the northern desert here, and here are 2 of the spots they can pop up. Then the other 2 are the one where we're at, and 1 out in this desert around this area, it looks like. Right around in here. Which jives with that scan. And like Draco was saying, since this one is farther away, it's actually got some overlap with this one here. But the further away they are, the less accurate the direction will be. But if you look, this one goes down just below horizontal, which would put this one right about there. That upper area still overlaps. So that, through that, will tell you where the general direction of the node, and the two of them together point almost right there. Generally, with two scans, if they're far enough apart, you can find the node no problem. Sometimes you might need three if there's one that's real far away, because like I said, the further away you get from them, the less accurate the direction is going to be, in addition to the arc being wider. Correct. After you drill them, you have to call down a pod that takes them back up. Which is really nice. Number one, because sometimes on those maps that you have 3 nodes on, if you hit the jackpot on them, which we have at times, and you come out of there with 600 plus exotics, that is a lot of inventory space, because they only stack to 20. You've got a limited number of inventory slots. You've got a limited number of drop ship slots. When we used to have to take them back up with us in the drop ships, if you had 600 exotics, your stuff would be full, and you better hope you have somebody else to help you carry them, or you're going to have to leave some down. You know your buddy, they are received on the account when they are sent up. Now, if your buddy is there when you send them up, your buddy will get the exotics as well. But if they come in after you send the pod up, then they do not get the exotics. But yeah, I much prefer the pod over the old way of getting exotics up. Because it was a pain in the patootie sometime. There was more than a few times I'd run Spirit Walk solo and end up with 600. There was one time I think I had like 630 something exotics, and that was what, 3, that was 30 something inventory slots. At the time, I think we only had 10 slots in our ship, and you can see my inventory's only 30. So by the time I got all those exotics, I was running around with my inventory completely full of exotics. I would have to mine a node, take it back to the house, unload it into a chest, go back out for another node, bring it back to the house, unload it into a chest, do that 3 times. Then I had to shuttle them all from the house to wherever my dropship was. And there's a lot of missions where you need to set up, or where you end up having to set up, is a long way from the dropship. So you're sometimes looking at 2 or 3 trips to the dropship to load it up. One trip, you can load it up full, come back, fill your inventory up, and go back. And yes, they are very, very heavy. And correct, Draco, it is not a split. If you send up 55 exotics, everybody in the mission, when it is sent, gets 55 exotics. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab a stack out of here. There are talents you can get, and that decrease the weight of exotics and give you run speed when you have exotic. Stack of 20 is 10 kilograms. So you're looking at over 300 kilograms for 30 stacks. That was 600 plus exotics. So you're running real slow. What does the game offer to help with on land logistics? There are animals you can tame. There are buffalo and moas. You can tame them. You have a saddle you can make. You can ride them with the saddle. The saddle has 5 regular inventory slots and 1 heavy cargo slot. There are a buffalo pack and a buffalo cart as well. The pack, I think, has 16 inventory slots, and I want to say 2 heavy cargo slots. So you could carry the radar and have your buffalo with the pack carrying the 2 drills. However, you cannot ride the buffalo when it has that pack on. There is also a wooden cart you can make to go behind the buffalo that has 60 slots. I want to say it's 60 slots, 60 regular slots, 5 heavy cargo slots, and a 1,000 kilogram capacity. However, as with all things on Icarus, there's a price to pay. You reduce your movement speed. Your buffalo's movement speed is reduced by 40% when you're using the cart. And that's about it about this time. Wow, that is good information to know, Fluffy Bunny. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. You are penalized 50 exotics for everybody you hurt. It's just a rumor, but I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it either, Fluffy Bunny. You just got to think, is that bunny really worth 50 exotics? Am I willing to risk 50 exotics? How about a haunted cleric? Same with the baby deer. Yep. I've gotten a couple of those accidentally, and I felt so bad. Okay, it stopped, but our node is still glowing. That means there's still exotics to get. So we need to look, either probably out of fuel. Yep, that's what it is. We're out of fuel. Take the empty can out. Put the full can in. That's why I always carry 2 cans with me. And let her go back to work. Yeah, the SK tends to choose its targets. Yeah, let's see. Bunnies, baby deer. I'll pop Bambi in a heartbeat. That baby deer meat's tender. That's why I'd rather go hunt scorpions and get the soft meat than hunt baby deer and get soft meat. Um, yeah, I'm kind of weird that way. I've been thinking about that with the bestiary. Right, there's definitely no shortage of meat in the deserts or the Arctic. This one I've been running up into the Arctic to get the Arctic scorpions and get soft meat off of them, collect bone and leather off of the wolves. Of course, now I'm absolutely swimming in leather and fur, so I've got plenty of fur, I've got plenty of leather. So now it's pretty much just going to be bone. Ha ha! Ask Honored Cleric about the amount of meat in the desert. What happened last night? I was watching, but I fell asleep. I'm sorry. Ah, yes. A beacon that attracts the animals. Let me tell you something. In the desert, all you have to attract the animals is two legs. They will come from miles around to eat those two legs. Yes, Northeast Desert turned into sticks. Yes. It'll damn sure do that sometimes. That was what spurred me to make the animal deterrent in that last mission I was running up there in the desert. Because I would literally walk out of the front door of my house, have to kill 10 critters just to get into my front yard, and then kill all the ones that came to get those corpses, and then try to get them all skinned up before any more showed up. Ah, grinding mats last night, and it's still happening, yes. You are welcome, Draco. You pretty much have. That's just pretty much everything there is to it. After this node is cleared out, you would just pop up your radar again if you need to, go find the other node, and do the same thing. The hardest part to getting exotics is finding them. That's pretty much it. If you learn how to read those radar scans, you're good to go. My goodness, even with an electric deterrent up, you still get roaming gangs. That is crazy. Exactly, Thunderdome. Icarus does have a pretty good community. I haven't run across many people that are. I mean, everybody's going to have their buttholes. Thank you for your sub, Draco. Appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I just Draco was asking about it, and I figured that he's not to that tier yet. So I figured that would be the best way to show him, would be using the biofuel, because that's going to be what he's going to be using. Oh, I have never used the workshop one. If I bring the workshop one down, I have to have two spots open. And there is one spot that I can do without. One spot that I can swap out if I have to. But I'm not too... after that, I would either have to do without my axe, my pick, my bow, or my knife. I've researched it. I might actually. I think I do have one. I think I do have one in my inventory. The workshop extractor and its power source, but I like Thunderdome. I've never brought it down. Yeah, good to show them what to skip. Right on. Everybody got to start somewhere, though. I figure after he gets a couple of runs with that, he'll have enough to get the electric one and run around with the Jenny. I much prefer. It's good to be reminded sometimes too. It is good to be reminded sometimes too of why we don't run the biofuel ones. The Jenny and the electric one take about a quarter can to mine a node. I do too. I much prefer the generator and electric extractors. Haha, right. How about it, Atomic? Alrighty. Thank you for popping in to say hey. I hope y'all have a safe trip, Atomic. And how y'all have a great weekend and a great time. Yeah, those generators are very biofuel efficient. I love my Genie biofuel extractor, or Genie electric extractors. And hell, if the node is close enough to water, I'll snatch up one of my water wheels and use the water wheel to power the thing. Gonna make a generator biofuel room on your open world. Oh, cool if you get time. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Biofuel's so easy to come by too. I've been sitting with 3 cans at the house full and nothing to use them on. That was another reason I did this. Yes. Yes, Lucian, we can make biofuel. When we get back to the house, yeah, like Haunted Cleric says, you have to. You either will need it for your generator, or you will need it for there's a biofuel lantern. Ha 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 ha, no stores here. That's another good reason. Can't run down to the local convenience store. Oh no. Yeah, it is kind of a hassle to move once you've established and got everything going. Fix up some rope, get some XP while we wait. Which map are you on? Thunderdome, you in sticks? Yep, the electric one takes it. It has all the same recipes. It just works faster. That's really the only difference between the electric one and the regular one. Okay, you're on Olympus. Yeah, there's some places where it looks like water wheels should work, but they don't. Unearthed research. That's the one that's down in the southwest desert, ain't it? Oh, the Riverlands or this one down here? I got you. L11. Let me pull that up. Unearthed research. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. That lake. Yeah, the closest you get to anything from there would be the falls there in K12. That's unfortunate. There's always next mission, though. What would I say if I saw a prospector with a radar on their back, guarding a buffalo, holding two extractors with a shotgun and a rifle for exotics on sticks? Right. Exactly what Thunderdome said. In fact, I would say average day checking the mirror. Ha ha ha, right on. It's just another Tuesday on Icarus. You whippersnappers just don't know. That is it. It is meant to be lived. Right. A limitless supply of digital life. That is the damn truth. That is the damn truth. Yeah, I'd be more worried about the buffalo dying than me in that case. It's like, don't let the buffalo go. Digital spare food and real life spare food. Alrighty, Thunderdome. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy your tea. Appreciate you coming and hanging out and helping out with the answers and stuff. Always good to see you. This is turned out to be a pretty good node compared to what I've been getting. Most of them been being pretty stingy here lately. 80, 100. Not bad. Not bad at all. Made some good progress on the base too. I think I've got a layout that I like. I'm going to finish out the other two corners. Then start working on the second story. Ha 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 ha. Jealous of the crystal lamps? No. Yes. Yes. It's a little sooner than I was wanting it to be, but that's okay. I will go ahead and finish out my missions while they work out the bugs. Let him get it all fixed up and relatively bug free. Yes. Yeah, they've been. I've noticed in the last few patch notes they've had, like, I think it was 83, 82 or 83, they had things in there about obsidian tools. Oh ho! Interesting. Yeah, there's the miasma. Rotes. Oh, cool. Stone Jaw Obsidian Drop. These two are kind of interesting. I've seen these for a while about the unsheltered crafting benches. Modifiers. I was hoping there would be some stuff in modifiers too. There's chance attacks will cause me asthma and chance to resist. Here you go. Here's some mining. Pyritic crust, permined resource, acidic glands, infected bark, plants with thorns, chilled plants. Interesting. Yeah, I think they weren't worried about hiding it because they've, like I said, they've seen stuff in the patch notes for the last few patches where they've had stuff about sulfur weather and some other stuff. Stomp attack radius under creatures. Right. The scorpion boss. Yep. Rock dog, bat dog, needler, dreadwing, drifter, plains equix. Bet that's going to be something like a horse. Oh, swamp striders. That'd be crazy if they're probably not, but that'd be crazy if they're like the ones that were in Morrowind. Ubies, Kala, bluebacks, arid bluebacks, snow stalker, desert stalker, shaggy zebra, lava hunter spawn, viscid, lava komodo. Oh shit, I don't want to see that. Damage, hedgehog. And see, there's these stuff in here that I don't remember seeing any talents for. Yep. Right. And spiders. I don't know. I think I'd be more scared of the lava Komodo than the spider. Oh my god. Komodos are horrible. Snow Stalker and Desert Stalker. That's probably going to be maybe some kind of wolf or something. What? Do tell. What's the theory? The water bomb. Or fire extinguisher. Hmm. Interesting. Yep. Chemical based heat suppression versus heat based creatures. I'm with you. It does. It has to do something. Like throwing a heal potion at a zombie. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I cannot wait. Either it's like an anti flamethrower, yep, or maybe a crowd control with low damage like electroshock. Yeah, with a cone effect, a short cone effect. That would be the shiznit. I'll make the shit out of some fire extinguishers if that's the case. Right? Yeah. Definitely. Definitely could save a friend's life. If nothing else, you put your friend out after they get set on fire by one of them lava critters. No, not yet. I didn't bring it with me. About out of fuel anyway. Gonna let it run out and then I guess go get some fuel, get the beacon. Right. Always forget the board until I'm doing the routine. And it's not really that hard to make, but I mean, there are caves right below me where I could go make a craft bench and make a board, but I still wouldn't be able to make no biofuel. Wow, this is a fat fucking node right here. I'm loving it. Been a while since I've had a nice fat one like this. Of course, I'll probably bring the fuel back and everything and get one more exotic out of it, but hey, that's one more exotic. I can't even remember what I made that half piece for. Nice. Right, just playing caravan. Pulled about 800 exotics on your last run. That is a nice haul. is a nice haul. Right? Just enjoying the game. That's the best way. I get a lot of questions about building up like I do in missions. Done so much rushing. It's like, why? Now I've hit the point. It's like, why rush? Enjoy the game. I've already, it's not a job. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, no, nobody's ever said anything bad about it. It's just like more of a, why are you doing this? Why? Why? It's gonna go away when you leave them. Well, yeah, I know that. Right? The right way is whatever you want to do with it. Let's see. That's got, yeah. Well, I could kind of see it in here, and Lord knows I have done plenty of speed runs in here, but it's like once you get everything you want, there's no reason to speed run it anymore. It's like, hey, okay, I've got all the stuff that I want, so now I can take it easy. I was just in a hurry to get stuff. There was some stuff I wanted to get, and by God, I was going to get it. There we go. Alright, let's go drop this stuff off. Thankfully, we are pretty close to the house. Whoa. Don't need to go off of there. Yep. Play on hardcore. Oof. That is pretty hardcore. I don't know about doing that solo. I've done that a couple of times solo and ended up having to call people. Hey, what are you doing? Are you working? No, you're not working? Do me a favor. Pop into Icarus and revive me. I turned around again. No, I didn't. Okay. I am going the wrong way, though. This is the way I need to go. And, I don't get bored playing this way. I have a lot of fun building the benches, trying them out, looking for new recipes. Like this one, I have decided I'm going to make a titanium crossbow and some titanium bolts. And there is one of the crossbow alterations, crossbow only alterations that I'm putting on, and I'm going to see if I get the kind of damage that I think I'm going to get. The math says 200 plus, which is that's damn near rifle damage out of a crossbow. Ooh, yeah. And there was something else it did. It's just nasty. Nasty. I absolutely love my little flashlight too. This little flashlight's one of the handiest damn things in the game. Two electronics, I think a piece of glass and some aluminum, and you've got a permanent light source. No batteries, no nothing. Alrighty, Brookner. Love you too, brother. We will holla at you later, Tater. And remember, I can smell you. Thanks a bunch for coming by. That reminds me, I need to go check on the feature upvote page and see if anybody has commented on your commercial there, Haunted Cleric. I am also, when we get back to the house, probably going to take a quick AFK that I missed. Walk around a little bit. Get out of the chair. Ooh, I thought for a minute I forgot the other can. I was about to get angry. Very angry indeed. Alright, this first one was empty. Did I get it instead of that one? I guess I did. Well, that makes me want to check them all. Should have around 180 if I got all 9. Yep, close to... that's what it was, I bet. Don't have room in inventory. all the fertilizer. Once I get the grow plots in, I'm going to be ready. Let's see, where did it go? Iron and copper. I should remember that by now. Okay, I think my electric bench is full. Yes, it is. Go ahead and set it up to burn up some of that leather. This has got some room. We'll put the leather in here. Rope will go in there too. I love these crystal lamps. I want to get some more. Make some more. Get lots of oxide. Have them all over the place. Eventually, I'm going to have electric lights up in here. Forgot to get the spoiled ones. And let's see. Might might be time for some more tree sap here pretty soon. There was something I was wanting to do when I got back here. I know there was something I was wanting to check, but I cannot remember what it was. I'm gonna go ahead and clean out these over here for the deep mining drills. Get back in here, and then I'm going to take my walkabout. We will look out the window. I shall be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for waiting. And I heard the follow alert. Thank you, Marcus Plays, for your follow. Welcome in, and we hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I think we are ready to head back out. Sounds like the biofuel cans are done. And we've got our board this time. Everything has been repaired, recharged. We've got plenty of food. Do need to drop off some spoiled plants. Get some fertilizer for when we get our crop plots going. Everything here that needs to be off is off. That guy's going to be running a while processing that titanium. You know, fire is burning. We're off. Right around there somewhere. They come in copper, gold, and oxide. These are the oxide ones. And the gold ones kind of emit a yellowish gold light. And the copper ones, it's kind of hard to say what color it is. It is like a gold purple color. It's not really a copper color. To me, it's not. But it is a nice color. I really do like it. It's copper. Copper's for electronics. Copper and gold. You know what I'm saying? I am thinking about making some. I can whip some up real quick. Won't take but a minute. I do have the copper miner is more than likely full now. Oh, they take ore. And they can be made in the oh yes, miasma lamps. That would be so cool. They're made in the masonry bench. They can be made in the electric one, and they can also be made in the regular masonry bench. Oh, nah. No, ain't putting me out none. Look, I play this game to have fun and to show stuff off. I love showing people stuff in this game. We're gonna go ahead. This is one of my favorite parts of this game. I absolutely love that pod coming in. That is so cool watching it come in. Go, go, gadget. Exotics pod. That shit is just so pimp. Yes. So many good details. Yeah, correct. Not even polished up yet. We're going to run over here to the gold miner and we will grab some gold ore out of it. And then we'll run over to the copper miner and grab some copper ore out of there. And I passed up the cave again. I pass this cave up every single time. Yes, so many good details. Love it, love it. I mentioned earlier how when you're mining in the desert, you hear the pick echoing off of the canyon walls. And oh, such a good job with the sound. The graphics are just on point. It's so much fun. It's just fun. Always something to do. Where'd that wolf go? You're the next contestant on The Knife is Right. I'm hoping I can get this mouse thing figured out, but I'm not having much hope. Where'd that damn bear corpse go? Where my bear at? I knew I should have skinned him before I walked away from him. There he is. We thank you for your bones, Mr. Bear. And your fatty T-bone. Yep, this one stopped. It must be full. Yeah. Something I forgot while we were up here. I mean, just look at this view. absolutely fabulous. You can see all the way into the desert down there. Alrighty, Joker. Appreciate the lurk. Have yourself a good stream. Such nice views. Okay, let's see here. All it takes to make the lamps. These are the raw ones. They're on a little wooden base like. The geodes, the cluster, and the monolith. I kind of like the monoliths for like the round tables. Ha 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 ha. Good morning, Shelly. Ha ha ha. No, she didn't rub me in bacon juice. We decided to fry up the bacon and eat it. Yeah, I kind of like the monolith ones. I didn't like them to begin with, and I got the geode ones because they're the brightest. Those and the cluster are the two brightest ones, I think. But those raw ones are. I was looking at this and it was just like, man, that's a perfect place for two of those raw ones. Yeah, there is always the grease. It is just a little water, a little ore, and a little stone is all it takes. And I'm out of stone. Oops. Let me check in here. Yeah, clean this out. Alright, we're going to go bang a rock real quick. There's one. Our next victim. Of course. Saz and you have come to the conclusion that I'm the Southern Bob Ross of Twitch. I will wear that label with pride. Thank you very much. Oh, you should hear Haunted Cleric. He's got a really nice voice, too. Where did that go? I forgot to mark where the rock was, because it's a little bitty rock now. What's it over here? Well, your normal voice is pretty darn nice too, I gotta say. Even if you're not putting on voices. There it is. Oh no, that's a lily. Dang on it. I lost my big rock. I don't see where it rolled down any. Oh, yes. You and me both. They just wiggle waggle back and forth with their big old pedals. Oh man, I really wanted the rest of that stone. I have never played Tarkov. So it has a slight Tarkov feel, huh? Is that a... I think I've seen people playing that like oh my goodness. I know it's in FPS. Trying to think. Not PvP, but like... Oh, got defenders and attackers and... It's a damn military sim disguised as a game. Wow. Well... Oh, with the inventory? Oh, okay. Yep. Well, I guess that rock is gone. I thought about that when I was going up to that rock. I was like, well, my inventory's almost full. Nah, no way I'm going to get Lucky Strike to hit on the first hit. And then what happens? Holy smokes, ear slots and crotch armor, huh? Man, come on. Where's my Kevlar cup? Tarkov is an inventory management game. Oh my goodness. This one can be an inventory management game too. I think I spent half my time managing inventory and the other half filling it. Right, do I want this badly enough? But Tetris. The Tetris foo is strong with this. Wow. No mini map. No nothing. I am screwed. I can barely remember what I did yesterday. Who wants to sneak for 15 minutes to sneak for 15 minutes to sneak for 15 minutes to spend 3 hours doing nothing? Right? Should be a spiky little ball. Oh, wow. The added inertia which slows you down. Yikes. I need to stop looking for this rock because I don't think I'm going to find it. If I can just find the little spiky ball, I can touch it and it'll refresh its decay timer. Trying to find a rock, Kev. I came up, I had 2 slots open in inventory and figured my lucky strike, there was no way it was going to hit while I was getting those 2 inventory slots full of rock. And what happens but I run up to the rock and the first shot, boop, lucky strike. And it was a big rock too. Oh well. We are going to go make some lamps. Yeah, I got a couple hundred out of it, and there's probably 1,300 of it that got left behind. Yep, that is for sure. Also video game. Physics do not apply. Alright, now, you know what? I think I might take this opportunity to move the water thing too. We've got a fair bit of rock. Who left the door open? Who does that? Memes, cute animals. I like it for troubleshooting too. R/isopods, yes. R/unexpected Monty Python. Speaking of leaving the door open. Yep, that is the damn truth. You do have to find what you're into. You will find that and quite a bit more on Reddit. I love Rainbow Bridge babies too, but I can't look at that too much. What were we doing? I was making lamps. We're making lamps. Copper and gold lamps. So we'll take... There we go. That'll give us some space. Oh yeah, you leave that door open, animals are going to come in and go out like crazy. Reddit is their little catchphrase. I don't know if it still is or not after the thingy thing, but it's their catchphrase is the front page of the internet. It is basically a giant forum with everything and anything you can imagine. Yeah, way more dialed in than Facebook. If you decide to sign up there, Kev, look me up. Yep, there is something there for everybody. You can oh, I've had a Facebook account for about 2 days when it right after MySpace went down. But it's got something for everybody. Like I said, I like there's one called there's ours the subreddit that's called Puppy Smiles, and it's just people posting pictures of their dogs smiling. There's all kinds of cat. There's oh my god, there's R funny. There's subreddit dad jokes. There's kids are fucking stupid. All kinds. Yeah, this is true. Yes. Subreddit unexpected. Yes. Ha ha ha. Subreddit 4chan. Terrible but funny memes. Yeah, yeah. Yes, totally agree, Claret. Social media is it's fucking awful. But yes, it is. It is the modern way for us to share. Oh man, that sucks. There's quite a few of them. I mean, it's like, alrighty, Joker. Thank you for the alert. It's like when something reaches a certain size, and hits critical mass. It just goes to shit. Corporations, little. I remember a virus scanner that I used to use way back in the day that was free, and it was a very good virus scanner. A little lightweight, and it was really really good at catching shit. Didn't get a lot of false positives, and more people started using them, and more people started using them, and then they got where they had a pay mode, and then that was it. They went to shit. Imaginary landscapes. I'm gonna have to go check into some of those. And yes, oh my God, those art subs. I love uh, earth porn, earth porn, cable porn. Um, earth porn, cable porn. There's another porn one that I love. Fuck news, yeah, Kev. I'm with you there. I do not know about hotbox porn. I haven't seen that one. I'd never even considered its existence. And yes, you are totally right, Kev. It's stories about how this little 8-year-old kid ran his own lemonade stand to make money to pay for some of his friends' lunches at school, and all I can think of is they are running this story like this is some kind of cool thing, entrepreneurial thing that this kid is doing. No. What you should be thinking about with a story like that is why the fuck is this kid having to go out and earn money to pay for his friends to eat lunch at school? Something is wrong. But anyway, oh, hitbox porn. Okay. Yeah, right. Right, cleric. Oh my god. Yeah. It's maybe one day we will everybody will realize it's going to take time, but maybe one day as time passes, people will realize we all bleed red. We're all here on this big old spaceship together. We all need to figure out how we're all going to survive. But right now, everybody's too busy fighting over little pieces of dirt and shit. Yes, I am hoping this is getting us onto to the track for some improvement as a race. I hear you there, Kev. Are the grown-ups less important than the kids? Exactly. Exactly, Cleric. Every single one of us is important. No matter the adjectives, no matter the features, and our potential is wasted the moment we think we have none. Wow, that's pretty damn deep, dude. That is pretty damn deep. I like that. Yes. Not going to change the world, but you can make the person you love have a better day by being nice to them. That that is powerful. And that's kind of the way you have to look at it. We're not trying to eat an elephant here. If you can just brighten one person's day, one person, just make one person smile every day. It's you are changing the world by making one person smile, or even amusing somebody. Telling the we were at the grocery store one time, and I have this little dance I do called the happy dance. And there was something, I can't even remember what it was we were doing, we were looking for, but I found it in the grocery store. It was something I was really wanting, some kind of chips or something. And I grabbed them off the shelf and started doing my happy dance because I thought it was just Susan and I in their store. And I heard somebody giggling behind me, and I turned around, and there was this older lady there behind me, and she goes, "I love seeing you do that dance. You don't see happy people anymore." My generation was raised to see the bigger picture, but most just saw trees and not the forest. Yep, that was wrong. Clearly not, though. Yes. The world has just changed so much. It's like year to year, year to year, it's just the changes are immense. I've got enough fur. And where did I get these windows from? And why is my character limp? Okay, he's not limping. Well, see, that's the thing, Kev, is yeah, people are lost without their phones nowadays, but you can pick up your phone. I mean, look at us. You're in Bulgaria. I'm here in the United States in a podunk little town in the southeast United States in, Georgia, out in the country where they won't even run a landline. The phone company will not run a landline out here for a phone. And here we are, able to meet. We were able to meet. We were able to interact. We can share our stories and everything. And it is a good thing, but like you're saying, we had a playground. Now we got to have phone and PlayStation. I can't remember the thing, but I will remember until my dying day this film that we used to have to watch in elementary school, and the whole point behind the little series was too much of anything is no good. Belgium, not Bulgaria. I'm sorry. Right, cleric? None of us know what to do about the ocean or anything like that, but we do know how to have fun. And that's what people need to have more of, is some fun. Not Bulgaria. There was, I'm sorry, Kev. Let me explain. Yes, that is the problem is some people are using the phone and the internet as babysitters, and that is whoa. To be fair, the average person doesn't have the ability to think, so their off time is purely recreation. Right? Too, too right. Either recreation or passive entertainment. I have had so many people when, oh, you're one of those gamer people? You play games on the computer all day? I said, well, yeah. What do you do? Well, I watch the news and I do this and I do that and I watch this and I watch that. I said, so you sit in front of a TV and just watch what's coming out of the TV without interacting with it. Well, yeah, that's what you do with the TV. I said, that's the difference. When I'm playing games, I'm working on my hand eye coordination. I'm working on my logical thinking skills. I am interacting with whatever it is I am doing while you are sitting there on the couch getting fat and being passively absorbing whatever information whoever you're watching wants you. Yes, there is a short supply of people with inner thoughts that can ponder things over. That is so right. Yep. I feel you, Cam. Sometimes I feel the same. It's like, oh my God, brain, why you do this? Yeah, see, it's like, we're all sitting here together. I'm playing a game. Y'all are watching me play the game and doing your thing or listening. We're interacting, we're talking, and otherwise we never would have even met. Thinking this stuff over, and also if a mutant null should be able to smell magic even though the book says it can, does it make sense for you? Well, it could be a mutant null that lost its sense of smell, or maybe it had gotten injured. Too small and too big. Oh, nah, Aspen. We've just been sitting around yakety yakking. Right, Kev? I have that happen a lot too. Sitting here trying to keep my eyelids open and keep the brain occupied, and it's like, nah, let's go sleep. So I'll go lay down as soon as my head hits the pillow. The brain's like, oh yeah. Right, Kev, we're inventing world peace. Intrusive thoughts, yeah. Not too terribly intrusive, though. That's the good thing. All right, so these are done cooking. We're going to put them in the fridge, and then I'm going to set out these gold. I want to put the gold ones here because of the fire colors. We will deactivate that. Wow. Went for a walk down the river walk. Pupper got spoiled at PetSmart, and then washed your car. You did get a lot done. I would sleep. I just turn off for an hour or two. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, pet pampering is so much fun. I hear you, Claire. And you can be the healthiest you've ever been, but sometimes them intrusive thoughts are not going to be conducive to that. Where did all my... I didn't bring the lamps over here. My goodness. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some of this inventory. Good Lordy mercy. Slept an average of 4 hours a day since 2006. Goodness gracious. I used to be like that. Now all I gotta do is go get some liquor or something and try to get drunk and have a good time, and it's like I'm out like a light. Right, well, hey, now, hold on, Kev. Hold on. There are lights in the house. See, there they are, right there. We do have lights in the house. They are not hooked up, but there are lights in the house. Ooh, a cooling bandana. Oh, I bet she loves that. It's not just left brain, right brain. I've learned a lot from games. I've learned chain of command from active and past military members from all over the globe in games. Been a part of and helped organize 50 plus person events. Learned some rocket science thanks to KSP, baby. Worked on organization skills. Organization kills or organization skills? Social skills from trying to negotiate in organization versus organization play. Nice. Yes, there is so much information in games. Wall light above your front door facing outside. Nice. That is really cool, Lucian. I have too learned a lot from games. Bones, grind, epoxy. Alright, that's going. We've got stone to dump and lamps to grab. I thought I made one of each lamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be 2 more. I've got 2 geodes, 2 monoliths, 2 clusters. Why didn't it make the raw ones? There's a copper raw. And a gold raw. There we go. Old hunting games. I played Turok Dinosaur Hunter a little bit. But if you're talking about like the deer, I cannot remember the name of that old. Might have been Deer Hunter. I don't know. I vaguely remember the game, but I never really played it that much. Ha ha ha! Those ones that had all the lore and habitation methods and migration patterns, but it was just forced PNG with a crosshair. Oh, yes. I'm trying to think like the old, it was, I mean, they weren't much more than graphical, not muds. But yeah. Yeah, okay. I played a little bit of Deer Hunter, but not a whole lot. Silent Thunder. Oh, man. That was the A10 simulator, wasn't it? was it? There have been so many. Oh, yes. Yeah, I started off. I remember we went to. We still had our old AMC Ambassador station wagon, had the rumble seats in the back, and had a desert only setting on the AC. Oh, watch out, Lucian. Watch out. Playing Mech Warrior 2, NetMech 95 on Cali. Oh, that is my jam. Mech Warrior 3. What was the other one? Wizards? Poison Ivy was in that league. She was in the Wizards, I think it was. Most of the folks that I still know that I played Mech Warrior 95 with in Cali, we were all in the Mech Warrior 3 league. And it was like after Mech Warrior 3 finally did come out, it was like everybody quit playing. It was like, what? Yes. Cover the field with explosions and respawn. Man. Yeah, I remember when we rode up to, we had to go through Warner Robins, then to Macon, to the Macon Mall, and we got the brand new game system that had just come out called the Atari 2600. And we got Missile Command and Casino and Asteroids, I think were the three cartridges we got with the system. And we rode back to home with that thing. I had it in my lap the whole way back. And that was it. We got home and hooked it up. Boom. I've been gaming ever since. Yes, you can overheat and explode if you want, I guess. But it's going to be expensive. The bullet hell one for Atari. I might know it if I could remember the name. As I got older, I remember I would collect those cartridges. Little dude with a ray gun. Sounds like Berserk? I'm not real sure. And it was amazing, some of the games that were made. There was one that was made in cooperation with Journey. The soundtrack on it was all Journey songs. In fact, Don't Stop Believin' was one of the main ones. And I learned how to play that song on the piano from that game. And it was a silver cartridge. The outside of the cartridge was silver, and it was shaped slightly different than the rest of the Atari 2600 cartridges. And that and Yar's Revenge. There were a few other oddball games that I collected for that thing. Then Dad, Mom got me a ColecoVision. Then I met a friend, one of my friends at school told me about his brand new Commodore C64, and he had Gunship on it, which was the AH-64 Apache simulator. And oh man, I love that. Love that. Wolfenstein 3D. Oh yeah, baby. My oldest brother had a Packard Hell 486, and I can't even remember what it was that I had. But we would play Wolfenstein 3D and Doom, the original Doom, over modem. That was, man, goodness gracious alive. That was after Susie and I had our own place. My early console days weren't much of a blur, but my early computer days sure were. Oof. In Rochester, New York, the Museum of Play, I might have to go check that place out, has a working brown box widely recognized as the first console ever created. That is too cool. Wow. UTO4 LAN parties? Yeah. We were doing UT99 LAN parties, but yeah. Used to love those. We had a friend that lived in Vidalia, and we'd go down there and pack up the computers, take him down to his house, and he had extra networking cards. We'd put the network cards in our computers, put the drivers in, doing IPX networking with BNC connectors. Oh, good stuff. 50 pounds of steel, yeah. Yes. Took a long time to convince my parents that computer good. I was lucky in that respect. My parents were real supportive of, considering I was the fourth of five children. My parents did really, really good by us. They did everything they could to support us. And I remember when I was 13, Dad and I, we used to ride into town, and we went by the Radio Shack, and they had just gotten in some Tandy 1000 SXs, and Dad was like, "Hey, you want this one here on the table, or you want to wait a week for a new one to come in?" I said, "I want this one here on the table." Right. Imagine if my voice had been out there making dumb videos for years. Yeah, no. I'm kind of glad that smartphones didn't come around sooner, because some of the shit that I got into, holy smokes, talk about haunting. It's bad enough that it haunts me. That I don't have to worry about it haunting everybody else. I'm still bothered about these reinforced windows. Where did they come from? Oh, they came from... Gosh, I've been carrying them the whole time. Haunted by knocking a napkin off the table. Oh, no. I'd hate to see that video of me singing Wagon Wheel pop up. Oh, Lordy mercy. Did I forget the raw ones again? Yes, I did. Oof. Crooning in that bar in LA. Watch out now. Maybe that's why the cougars are all chasing you, Cleric. Newfie! Newfie Monkey is free! Freedom! Good morning, brother. How are you doing? Dude, your base in Grounded is fucking epic. That shit is looking tight. Home on lunch break. Oh, yeah. That's my second favorite time of the day. Lunchtime. Tell them you're committed and they come a running. Not my fault they can't handle it. Right, Cleric? Wagon wheels are going. I do have a minute, and I will be more than happy to give you a taste of what this game is about. Basically, this is one part that we're doing now is the survival part. It's basically bog standard survival. You've got air, food, and water to worry about. There are storms here on the planet that will absolutely kill you if you get caught out in them without shelter. Here's a taste of some of the views you can get in the game. Don't mind those charcoal trees. Don't mind those. That's just where lightning strikes have happened and set forest fires. This is my old place. This was where I started building up until I was able to get the concrete base started. I'm still working on it. Still got to work on the second story and shit. You may be charismatic, but you emulate Gomez. I hear you, Cleric. Oh, wow. You throw away your life and play it for months. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Kev. There are critters around. Some are prey critters, some are predators. The predators will attack you. Bears, wolves, murder chickens. There are boars you can get bacon from. Any bacon is good bacon. That's pretty much it here on the planet. You try to survive. You do level up. As you level up, you get points to spend on talents to customize your character and be able to do different abilities and whatnot. There's combat. You got bows, crossbows, spears, blades, firearms. I've specialized in knife, and most of the rest of the stuff has to do with mining and inventory capacity. It actually does have a story. You can tame critters. Yep, more coming soon too. The story is, this is the proper name of the planet is, I think, Wolf 1801A. This is a moon of that gas giant up there that we tried to terraform, but there are minerals, super rare minerals on this planet that screwed up the terraforming, turned the atmosphere to poison, and just basically screwed shit up. We're about 4.2 light years, I think, if I didn't say that. 4.2 light years from Earth. It's the Proxima Centauri system. This area is the first of the areas. It is the most terraformed and most similar to Earth. After the terraforming went to shit, everybody was ordered to pull out and come back to Earth. Most everybody did. One company stayed. They went ahead and genetically modified the critters to, amen, brother, 4.20 light years, baby. Yeah, that, it's like when it first started and hit off, you know somebody had to know something about the exotics because they would have had, they did studies to find the correct planet. It's a little bit smaller than Earth, but it had an oxygen-rich atmosphere. It was a little bit warmer than Earth, which that was supposed to be taken care of by the terraforming. And, they're not going to send shit 4.2 light years out without having extensively studied it. You're not going to convince me somebody didn't know about the exotics. Very Wayland. Very. Exactly. We just followed the smell of grass all the way there. Yes, sir. Gas, grass, or ass. Nobody rides for free. And after it went to shit and everybody pulled out, one of the companies stayed. Their scientists bioengineered the animals to be able to live here, seeded them, seeded the plants, did the same thing with them. We live in the abandoned spaceships in orbit in exchange for keeping them repaired and maintained. And we work for the company that stayed. This is the first area. It's the most terraformed. There's another map called Styx. It is slightly more dangerous. Well, not slightly. It's a hell of a lot more dangerous than Olympus. Olympus is the first map. Each one of these squares is a square kilometer. So it's a 16 by 16 square kilometer map. 3 biomes: forest, desert, Arctic. There is an easy and a difficult section for each of the biomes. I'm kind of trying to rush through it because I don't know how much time you have. I will sit here and talk all day about this. The missions, like Cleric says, it's a chain narrative. You start off with a tutorial mission where you just land and you pick up sticks and rocks and make shit. As you level, you get points to spend to get recipes, different tiers of recipes. Tier 1 is made on your character. 2's made with a workbench. 3's made with a machining bench. 4's made with a fabricator. 4 is also the electric tier. Is the biofuel tier. 2 is the stick and rock tier. Tier 1 is stick and rock. Tier 2 is stick, rock, and wood. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. It is a very, very, very cool game. You also get, I already explained the talent point. There's accolades that you get, medals for killing world bosses. There are hunting ribbons for killing different ways, survival ribbons for surviving different ways, construction for building, general for whatever. Then they've got achievements that they added. Welcome to Icarus, first time killed by a bear. Yes, there are solo talents that only work when you are playing the game solo. You can have up to 8 people in a mission with you, including you. So you can have up to 7 with you. The solo tree only works when you are solo. The points for it are separate from the points for your regular talent tree. Your regular talent tree works all the time. You've got, like Cleric said, 2 different types of currencies, soon to be 3. They are releasing a pretty major update next month on the 24th. It will be the first major expansion. There are space bucks, also called Ren, and blue exotics. You can harvest the exotics here on the planet and send them back up to the space station, use them for currency, use the Ren for currency to research and purchase items on the space station to bring down to the planet with you to make your time on the planet easier. For instance, my armor is workshop armor. Anything that is purple, has a purple name, is workshop stuff. There are modules that you can use in your envirosuit. Different envirosuits have different numbers of module slots and different characteristics. Oxygen slot, water slot, some have all three, food slot also. Oh my, there's all different kinds of foods you can make. You get different buffs from all the foods. There's all different kinds of stuff you can make. Right now I'm in concrete, that's tier 4 base. Anything you make here on the planet has what's called alteration slots. You can make one alteration and install it. Like here on the knife, it should just say it's got the damage from being titanium. It tells you how much yield you get from skinning animals. Durable 4, that is a benefit that I have on my character. It adds extra health, extra hit points to the knife. Stuff does degrade. Impact 2 is the add-on that I put on it for extra melee damage. There are all kinds of different add-ons. Like for the pickaxe there, I've got one that gives 40 extra percent from titanium nodes. The axe, I've got a melee attack speed. The hammer, I've got an extra, it helps repair faster. That's your repair hammer. So on and so forth. Yes, the system is the alteration system is pretty new. It is likely to expand once they add the new tiers in next month. There are an absolute shit ton of stats you can look at on your character. Everything from resistances to the different critters to taming stuff. There are animals you can tame. You can get benefits. There is a talent tree specifically for taming animals called husbandry. They've just added fishing not long ago. There's a talent tree for that. Exploration. You've got all the regular survival trees. Right? Did you not want RPG in your crafting survival? Too bad. Yeah. The combat trees you saw earlier. The habitation tree, which is repairing tools. Like my pickaxes. I've got extra hit points on my pickaxes. I can also make them for half cost. Which means when it comes time to repairs, you can see the little bitty bar down there at the bottom. That's the health of the pickaxe. When it gets down to 0, the pickaxe breaks. You can't use it anymore. You can then take it to a fabricator. This one you have to take to a fabricator and repair it with 1 titanium ingot because it's a titanium pickaxe. But since I can make the pickaxe for half of the materials, I can destroy it because when you destroy things you get half the materials back. But because it only takes me half the materials, I get half the materials back, which is exactly the same as what it takes me to make it, so I can get repairs for free. Yeah! There are throwing weapons, there are spears and javelins, there are bows and crossbows, there are rifles and pistols and bolt-action rifle, hunting rifle, shotgun, all kinds of ammos, explosive ammo, incendiary ammo, regular ammo, armor-piercing ammo. Let's see. There are building things, reduction in carry weight, reduction in cost of building the actual pieces. We are done there. Of course, you see the inventory. You've got all the different slots. You pick a mission. We're going to pop to one of my other characters that's still on the space station so I can show you the mission tree. This is my rifleman. He may be my caravaneer because of Cleric telling me about his. It sounds pretty cool. I'm probably going to switch him over to that. We will select him. And here on the space station, you have your inventory of workshop items. You see here, this is all the workshop items that that character we just got off of has on her mission, and they are unusable by me until she comes back and brings them back with her. This is my main inventory of workshop items that I generally get a copy for each of my characters. All kinds of items. You've got a huge inventory of stuff you can have. The workshop is where you spend your Ren, space bucks, and exotics. Yes, 30 plus new items. They said with the in the patch notes with the new DLC. These are like all the Enviro suits. You see, like this one is 1 food, 1 water, 1 oxygen slot. Whole bunches of station items are going to be added. A whole bunch of world items are going to be added. You are quite welcome. I'm happy to do whatever. Any questions you ever have about it, let me know. We hope you have a great day finishing off your Friday. I think it would still be Friday for you. But you have yourself a great day, Newfie. Thanks for coming by. Sure do appreciate it. Oh, yeah, baby. Friday. Friday. Let's get fried. Well, hope the rest of your day goes fast and smooth, my man. There's the mission tree for the first area. $62 missions total. 27 missions in the second area. Sticks. That place is fucking dangerous. And I forget how many they said are coming. Hope you have a good one there, Newfie. Thanks again for coming by. Ooh, now you want fries, huh, Cleric? That does sound good. Yeah. A lot of people have more sticks done than I do. Oof. I think we went in and did all the unlocks. And I think that was it. I don't know, though. I might have not even done all the... Nope, didn't do all the unlocks. Got the main introduction, that one. I went up to the Arctic. I think that's the Arctic. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting to these and getting them done. Also kind of hoping maybe my nephew will be back playing, or my niece, or excuse me, or both. Ah, cool. The station armor makes them very doable. Nice. Station armor and the station bow, and you're good to step up, set up shop, or just run. Nice. I tell you what, after using this Larkle, I used... Which one is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. It's the Shingon. The Zangu. Or I'm really not sure how that's pronounced. Yay, Aspen! Got your power back. Have a safe trip back home, and hope to see you again soon. If not, we'll see you tonight, probably, right? Have a safe trip. Thanks for coming by, Aspen. I use that bow. That is, I went from using a wood bow to using that one. And I have used that one darn near the whole time I've been playing Icarus. Ah, okay. Okay. That's right. He said he was going to be out of town this weekend. I thought that was last week. I don't know. I can't keep track of it. We will see. Yeah, Larkwell. Larkwell, there is no bow in the game that does as much damage as a Larkwell. There we go. It's all repaired now, even if it's retired. There is nothing like a Larkwell. That is the truth. I researched them all to get up to that one, and then I got that one. That was the first one I crafted, the only one I crafted, and I used it so long, so much. Bang. That Larkwell. There is no other bow that will do as much damage as that one. I have not used the electro arrows yet, no. Oh, I will have to do that. I will have to do that. Hashtag goo old Larkwell, yeah. Oh, nice. Ah, goals, Larkwell. Gotcha. I'm here to tell you, I've been looking through the crossbows, and I'm going to make a titanium crossbow and some titanium bolts. Cause that shit looks slap nasty. I do not know if it's going to be as good as the Sonaris heavy crossbow or what, but I don't know. I'm going to have to try the electroshock then. Damn, I should have tried that on my knife instead of the melee damage. I really like fighting with my knife. I really like knife fighting. Yeah, I think it's what, like one gold or one gold ore and something else. I do remember thinking that's mighty cheap. Oh, so it's not just a stun. Oh, cool. It does dot damage too? Wow. Shit, I might go make that electroshock and put it on my knife now. Smack them and back up, it's like they reset. Oh, hell no.
Here we go.
Oh, I know. I
You
know.
got this.
I'm
They need you to find this thing and any of its friends, then put it in the ground.
I haven't
Didn't
tried
stop
any of
until
those
you do.
alterations at all. The poison, the
Recent
bleed,
sights on your
on
map.
anything.
Good luck.
But I will have to try them now. I am going to try them now. All the damage in the world ain't gonna help you if you're dead. Dead DPS is 0 DPS. And anything I can do to keep them from hitting me, one plat, one carbon, one gold. We are there. Might as well wait. I'll take the knife back with me and repair it. And do the same with my pickaxe. Test it on something I'm ready to take a hit or two from. I usually end up taking a hit or two from the bears, so it's not a big deal. Polar bears is a different story. Fur, and we got sticks and bone to get rid of. Man, saved you from a pack of 7. Wow, nice. I see you notice I destroy the titanium knife, get 2 carbon fiber, a steel screw, 2 epoxy, and 4 titanium ingots. Now to make one, welcome back, Thunderdome. Man, yeah, we finna do some stuff with some electro here. Same with the pickaxe. 2 carbon, 4 screw, 2 epoxy, 6 titanium. 2 epoxy, 2 carbon, 4 steel screw, and 6 titanium. I love it. Destroy it, rebuild it, freshly repaired. I don't have that on the rest of them, but the knife and the pick are the 2 that I wear out the most. The recycler, yes sir. When we were playing with the group, when it came time for repairs, they just hand me their stuff. Here's my knife, here's my pick. Okie doke. I'll fix it right up for ya. We're going to put the gold stuff up in here. We will go ahead and get those done while I'm thinking about it. Yes, the geodes are directional. I think that's why they seem to be so bright. Whoa, what the shit was that? Okay. Don't know what that was. I think I'm going to move that monolith and put the crystal up there. Not a big fan of the way everything seems to float on the salt table, but oh well. Oh yes. I'm a, yeah, sucker for lighting and sound. Icarus stopped by. Bet it's a boss. Alright, cool. That's got that. That's the gold ones. Now we'll set the copper ones up over here so you can see how they look. Actually, we'll do the copper ones over here with the thingy things. I love that kind of purplish hue it has. No, they started calling it Icarus after the terraforming failed because of the whole failed dream thing and Icarus flying too close to the sun. His dream was always to fly, and when he flew too close to the sun and melted his wings. Also, because the gas giant that we orbit is called Minos, and if you remember, Icarus's father, Daedalus, built the labyrinth for Minos. And I swear I remember seeing something in this game named Daedalus somewhere. We will put this one. I think they float up there too. But yeah, I fucking love these copper ones. Oh, they're just, they've got just enough of that violet hue in there. Yes. Yeah, the copper is, oh, so good. Oh, so good. It'll look a lot better when I have everything placed where I want. And, oh, yes, DM brain go brrr when you hear good plot ideas. Most definitely. You know what? I think I took Pathfinder stuff and combined it with Eldritch stuff because it's what. Well, I mean, that's what you do as a DM. Do what your players like. That is awesome. Still going strong in the same universe 2 years later. That is the pimpness. Ah, I smelted them all up. Okay, that's alright. Oh yeah, that's some nice lighting. Oh, Lucian's playing you playing a character that's slowly becoming an eldritch horror. Oh, badass. A giant metal mountain that's actually a crashed spaceship. Book lore, not yours. The wizards being taunted by the court in yellow to put on the crown and become their new king. 'Cause I turn the gods into courts while they slumber. Oh, that is badass. I am definitely going to have to make some more of these copper ones. An elf that got turned into a flesh monster and back into an elf after his friend tried to make him into a god to fight the eldritch gods, but oh, it didn't work. Yikes. Oh, no, no. That's cool, man. No need to apologize. Just to start and one character? Oh my god. That's awesome. There we go. I think that will do. That's some nice workshop lighting. Now, we're going to go grab some copper ore. A city called Caracosa. BBEG, what is that? Dude's best friend was the BBEG, and that BBEG is a new PC's dad, player character's dad, because he asked me to let him do that. Ah ha ha! Can I do this? Oh, big bad evil guy. Duh. I should have known that. Oh, cool. Campaigns. We're going to grab 2 stacks. I need to eat and get my stamina bar. I forgot to make my I forgot to make my alteration for the knife and put it on. Oh well. We'll get it when we get back. Look out, Beefalo. Come on, mister. Thank you for your bones, Mr. Bear. We shall use them to further our progress. I tell you what, those baby deer and the chamois, those joker flat haul ass. Offload the inventory. Yeah, that copper light is so nice. I had it in the dining area on the last big base I built. Made it worse. Made an evil god known for making creatures into worse things. Oh boy, find it a while ago. Oh my lord. Of course, now that we've got the wall shelves. I'll be putting a few of those up to put the lamps on now too. I like the copper the best out of all of them. The oxide is the most common because it's the easiest. The gold is, I don't know. It's nice, but I don't know. I just don't like it as much as I like that copper. Yes. Oh man. Yeah, I'm going to probably spend the entire 7 days in this mission. I'm gonna pimp the hell out of this base. Alteration. What was it? One platinum, one carbon, one... Fuck. Smelted up all the gold too, I bet. Open with a boss today. Just your average psychic ant alien with lightsaber hands. Doesn't sound like one I'd want to meet in a dark alley. I've tried to jump on them a couple of times, but usually they end up knocking me back. Yeah, I've still got to build the mod. Had to come out and get some gold to make the mod because I smelted all the gold. I could have sworn I cleaned this cave out. Crunch. Right. Well, I appreciate you looking out because I damn sure liable to forget it. And I think I stuck the other one on the front of this one, and we are never going to see it again. Oh well. Did I see it flash just then? Yep, it's gone. Ah, it's alright. Just some wooden fiber, that's it. Any more nodes that I missed? I don't see any. Death from above. Damn pneumonia almost killed me. We thank you for your gift of bacon, Sir Pickums. Now where's my bear? Yeah, as he usually does, is right. Ah, we probably need to clean these water wheels out. Holy shit. Your dad knew a guy that came back from Korea and would hunt deer in a tree stand with a knife. That is some badass shit right there. He stole somebody's TV antenna? What? Dad asked him, you asked for it back? Dude said, no. I'm buying new one. If it keeps him happy, maybe he won't take something else. Damn right. That's awesome. Oh, holy hell. That is for sure. You know, when old country folks say that stuff, you give that person some space. Right? Okay, all the water wheels have been cleaned. Can't wait to get all my windows in so we can sit and watch this from behind some glass. Yes. kitchen's gonna be all glass. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is when I put the push out on this corner, it'll be the kitchen, and then that corner over there is gonna be all glass, and it'll be the greenhouse, and upstairs is just gonna be all upstairs is just gonna be all glass. Upstairs is gonna be the bedroom, my room. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. Everything's lit up pretty nice. This copper stuff is so sweet. Love that purple. I'm hoping they add some little small shelves. They've got a uh, carved wood shelf. It's probably about as long as a windowsill, but it would be really nice to have some small ones so you could use them and make sconces on the interior wood columns with them. It would be really, really nice. Oh, feel free. It was a pain in the ass to set up, and it's still not quite right. This last row should have been a little bit further that way. And it took a while to get it, because I had to set the water wheels before I did anything else. Yeah, the tempered glass is even with stone, except for the heavy glass windows. They are like concrete. I have never seen one of those crack. The regular glass, yeah, it takes damage like stone, but those heavy glass, them bitches use a lot of glass. Damn near a full stack of glass for each pane. But when it's reinforced, it won't crack. I think they do the regular glass windows. They're going to be in the glass blower, not the masonry bench. Duh. This one, the one that's got the wooden frame on it, I have had to repair those at times in the desert. Not very often, but I have had to repair them, so I don't know. I think these might be like stone. I'm not real sure. And it has been a while, to be fair. It has been a while. They might have changed it or something, but I used a metal frame because I know. Yeah, man, that desert's some serious weather. Them shamals ain't no joke. Need to get a little light on that anvil. Figure something out. I love it. That oxide's pretty nice. I kind of like that blue light. But those coppers, oh god, them coppers. That's so sweet. Okay, this is looking pretty sweet. I'm liking the way it's shaping up. Alright, now. Okay, I did not put the gold in the smelter yet. I had a moment of panic there. Ooh, I need to cook up the bacon. No animal fat. I beg to differ. Uh-oh, hot takes incoming. I like the 90 maximum health and maximum stamina. But once I get the cooked foods are pretty sweet. I go pretty much for stamina. I did most of the foods I have. Those 3 wraps. Which 3 wraps? Ah, 3 wraps and pickled carrots. Yes. Pickled carrots are the shiznit, especially since they made the jars stack. We were so happy. So happy when they made the jars stack from pickled carrots. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be. I'm going to get that corner done. Then this corner is going to get done, and I'm going to build my marble kitchen. And then it's going to be major food buff. Major food buff. Exactly. It's not a coffee can of carrots. It's a jar. The jars should stack. Yeah, I like. Oh crap! Which ones was it I used in that one mission? I'll have to see them in the oven again. Oh yeah, the strawberries and kumaras and avocados and rhubarb. Ah, I keep forgetting to bring those down. I keep forgetting to plan to bring those down. Pumpkin bread is, yeah, pumpkin bread is really nice and easy. Oh, the fish curry. There's one that uses saltwater fillet and freshwater fillets. Can't remember which one that is. That might be the fish curry. That shit is, yes, super buff. Fish is pretty good overall as far as a lot of the fish foods are real good stamina foods. Yes. Yes. The more effort is better stuff is pretty, yeah. And they did a good job with it too. I was doing something. What was that? Oh yeah. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that comes in that. Excuse me. I think it's the interior deco mod. Comes with a lot of nice stuff. And it's not, what am I trying to do? I don't think I had to get the recipes. I might have had to get the recipes for them. Yeah, the paintings. The paintings are kind of cool. There are 6 different frames, I think, and 45 different prints you can put in them. Don't know if you'd spend any of your 200 points for, oh, more like all of them. I want to say I did have to get a recipe. I'm not sure if the carved wood furniture was the DLC thing or not. But that carved wood furniture is pretty damn pimp. No, it does not look like it. The painting set and the geode set. So the carved wood furniture is available to everybody. And that carved wood furniture, no, the carved wood is from the
I can smell you.
carpentry bench. And it is like a dark stained, I don't know, it kind of looks like a cherry wood. And there's a bed, there's nightstand, there's wardrobe, there's a storage cubby, there's some the shelf. I can't remember what else. It might be in the rustic bench, but it is different from the regular furniture in the rustic bench. We should have enough to make some of it. Yeah, there's the, got the round table. No, I do not build the electric carpentry bench. What's up, Brooke? I can smell you. The darkwood, they just paved that. They just fixed the carved wood bed so that it gives better buffs. Yeah, there's the carved wood cabinet, and you can put stuff in those little cubbies, and it has storage. Storage slots, like a container. And the paintings are, I like the charcoal and the plain wood frames the best. The scroll one is kind of neat. Just got a scroll at the top and a scroll at the bottom, and the paintings in between them. The metal frame is meh. The gilded frame is gilded, gold leaf, and then there's a gold frame that is very fancy. There's like a narrow wardrobe, and every one of these carved furniture pieces has storage space in it, except for the tables, the two tables, three tables. The large table seats 10. You can put 4 chairs on each long end and 2 on either end. Then the smaller wood table, you do 2 chairs and 2 at the end for 6. You got a round table. We need some copper nails. I usually use the carved wood stuff in the bedroom anyway. I like to keep plenty of copper nails. What do we need for the bed? Fur and leather? Yeah. Grab a stack of each. I rarely ever make the rustic bench, so you might can make this stuff in the rustic bench, but it is different from the rustic furniture. Very different. Looks like something you'd go to Farmer's Furniture and get. Okay, we've got the table. I love the wood cabinet. Love the wood cabinet. Haha, yes. Mineral lamps and art frames. Yes, sir. There's even the little carved wood candlestick. I forgot the fiber for the chairs. Pretty stuff go brr. Yes. And each one of the pieces has storage slots. Like I said, you can put stuff in these little cubby holes here, like the lamps. Even the nightstands have little storage slots in them. Love that stuff. I kind of wish they would make it so once you have a bed and electrical lighting anywhere near it, that you don't have to have a campfire nearby. I usually just put a fireplace in the bedroom. Yes, as long as your temp is comfortable, you should be fine to rest. Just gonna kind of jam everything in here until I can get the bedroom done. Table and chairs will go in the dining room. I love that table. We had a round table like that when I was growing up, almost just like that, made out of oak, and it pulled apart and had big leaves to go in. That thing was pretty. Big old claw feet. It weighed a friggin' ton too. And you can sit. Table dance. The copper lights go really, really good with it. Yeah, two different inserts. could make that sucker huge. It was like it slid on 2x4s. Big old, show enough, 2 inches by 4 inches. Big old oak things. Alright, you know what? We still need to go finish getting the exotics. Okay, I'm gonna go do that before I get squirrely again. I am so easy to get squirreled. Yeah, we got everything. Okay, yeah. Oh, you can't sit on the couch? That is kinda... You should be able to sit on the damn couch. Sit on the couch and put your feet up on the ottoman. Get your feet off the furniture. It's an ottoman. It's supposed to be for feet. Yeah, I have been noticing, Thunderdome, that I've been seeing a lot more caves with exotic nodes in them. And I can't remember which one of the missions it was I've run recently, but I had a situation like that. 2 caves, both of them were in the Arctic, I think. And they both had nodes in them. Oh, yeah. Who wants all that work for 100 when you can do all that work for 1,000? Right? Go find me a bear or something. Oh my god, the dot stacks? Wow. That is nuts. Officially done prepping for the next 2 weeks. Nice. Got it done and ready to rock and roll. Oh, okay. It's a dungeon, so you needed to do some physical prep. Normally I don't, or even write things down. Yeah. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Electric all the way. I much prefer electric extractors. Yep. Biofuel is better than none, but as soon as I get electric extractors, I pretty much stopped using the biofuel ones. Right. Fenicie, how are you doing today? Hope everything's good. Yep. Right, Claire. This will be our third can of biofuel on this one. Watch it be like 2 exotics. Cool. Good to hear, Fenicie. I'm doing alright too. We are having an absolute blast running around, trying stuff, testing things, getting some exotics. Oh, yeah. Yep. I kind of prefer taking my time. I still usually don't build much out of T3. I get my fabricator up kind of fast as soon as I can. And then it's just like, boom. I drop down into relax mode and just build stuff as I need it. It is fun sometimes to move fast. Yep, I totally agree. But it's so easy once you get to once you plop down that crafting table, then it's 80 ore to your anvil. Then from there, it is just sky's the limit. Almost by the time you have an anvil and get it set up and have some other stuff smelting, you can just about make your machining bench. And then it takes a little bit longer from machining bench to fabricator, but that's usually the first things I do. Get the crafting bench, anvil, machining bench, concrete mixer. I still do the biofuel thing after the concrete mixer because it's just so ingrained from the biofuel lanterns. Right, right. Drop with one. Yeah, once you can drop with the station pickaxe, you're golden. You're there in no time. Especially if you've got a full tank from the last mission. Full air tank. You ain't even got to worry about air. You're like, boom, just go.
Well, it's going to be more than one exotic. That's kind of cool.
Up to 9. I think it was 181 we sent up earlier. So we're at 190 now from this node. Yep. Spend iron on food and other stuff. I do, yep. It has been a while since I have just dropped and gone balls to the wall. I'll run around, find sulfur and oxide and silica and this and that and the other and do this and do that. And that thing's gonna be alright. We finna go fuck with a polar bear. Ooh, yes. Oh, I do. I did. I think I missed. I think I missed my walkies. My last walkies, but that's alright. I'm not hurting too bad today, so might as well push it. You know what I'm saying? I will definitely catch my next one. I'm going to get some bandages made up and some suture kits just in case. Oh, yeah. Storms moved in and aches are feeling better. Yeah. It's like you're all sore and everything right before they get there. Once they come in and it's starting, you're like, ah, that feels better. Alright, band-aids and suture kits. Probably should take that campfire too. Well, my neck feels better. Boom. Wrong answer. Tell him what he's won, Jimmy. Absolutely nothing. Damn, that thing's still going. Lightning booms, and I know why. I had the sandworm boss go by earlier today when I was down there in the desert, running along this edge, getting these caves. I was inside one of them. Kept hearing this rumbling noise, and at first I thought it was a one of these folks around here with their loud truck, and it just kept going, kept going, kept going, and I was like, "What in the world?" Poked my head out. Zzz, there he come, and just zooming by under the sand. I was like, "Oh shit! Look out! I might go poke that sumbitch now." Damn, three of them. I only saw the one, and I didn't hear him come by again. I was a while out there too. Oh man, jumped on you as you left. See you. Wouldn't want to be you. Ah, nice. The boss alteration. That's another thing that's pretty cool about this game. You can get a talent, you can get a mod, you can get an alteration. There's a bunch of different ways. I was kind of, yes, there's a way to do nearly everything in some way. I was a little nervous after seeing it because I was all loaded up and encumbered. And there it goes. 100, and that would be 201, 210. I think we sent up 181. So, yeah, 210 out of there. Tain't too bad. I can live with it. Yeah, the ads are what make it hard. Where's my biofuel can? Is it on the roof? Nope, not on the roof. Okay, we've got leather, fur. Yeah, we should have room for everything. Stack the fiber together. Pick up a few bits of wood in the Arctic. And off we go. Get your clippy button ready, Brookner. We're about to go knife fight some polar bears. I'm gonna bring a knife to a polar bear fight. I gave you a chance. I gave him a chance. Ha ha ha. Did it not work, or was I talking over it? Yeah, we got about a half hour before our next walkie break. I'm sorry. Yakety yak. Alrighty, Claire. We will catch you later. Appreciate you coming by, hanging out. Always good to see you. Have yourself a good grub. Lurking for a bit to see this knife fight, though. Right on. Okay, there he is. See if I can sneak up behind him. Nice. Hell yeah, I knifed his butthole. Wrecked him. Yes. Dude was nastified. Oh, yes. More fatty T-bones. Thank you for your bones, Sir Bear. That was nice. Getting all them crits on his ass, too. Damn polar bears and their cheating crits. Oh, man, yeah. Arrows that have a 100% chance to do that every hit instead of 40. Oh, OP. Good lord, what is all that? Wow, they only cost Ren too? Damn. Okay. Brain is fried after 13 hours of Zen loot. How about a Secret Reaper? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. We've been on an Icarus kick lately. I'm usually playing other stuff too. But I have been on an Icarus kick here lately and absolutely loving it. Right now we're just running around, building too much, getting sidetracked, and having a blast. Yes, I don't really run knives only, but knives are definitely my preference. I'll plink stuff with a bow, but I really just love running up to it and stabbing it in the face. Or sometimes in the ass. Yes, I have gotten my spear character made. I have such a hard time getting off of this one. I like it so much. This is like the perfect build for me. Oh, oh hell. Cool. Thank you. Alrighty, Cleric. We will catch you later. Thanks again. Oh, so that was me you were saying to check my Whisper Brook? You too, Cleric. Always good to see you. Get some of that good old grub. Okay. I do not see a whisper. Did you whisper me on Twitch? Hell, if you got the link, post it in the chat. Okay, Twitch must be acting up or something. I see it now. Yeah, post that in the chat. We will watch it on stream, hell. I know there. Yeah, I don't see it over here. Ah, there it is. I see it now. Let me see if I can copy this. That one. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, I knifed his butthole. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to redo the channel intro video now. That is definitely going to have to go into the channel intro video. Right along with the tars. Look at you. Not real smart there, Mr. Tar. Thank you, Brooke. Definitely will be making use of that. Oh my God. HR gonna get your ass. Oof, we got some red coming up. I really didn't want to stop. Oh yes, electroshock for the win. I think I went past it. Yes, I did. Oh well. I've got a shelter on me if I really need it. Very well might. I don't like being out in the red. So we are. This is true. Who needs a house when the foundation is a home? This is true. I keep forgetting about that. Yay for hollow foundations. And then by the time I got it built, the red section was out anyway. Oh well. We'll let that storm exposure go down, then we're going to head back out. Get the knife out. Little pink houses. Go to the little pink house. What is happening, Joker? Clown Squad raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. How about our raiders of Zenlu? We play a lot of Icarus around here anymore. I hope y'all had a great time over in Joker's stream. What'd y'all get up to over there, Joker? Although if you need to go take care of yourself, get you some drink or take care of any business, go ahead and handle that, and we can yak when you get back. No, you. All cool. Had your ex in the stream, he's making her wheeze. Kazuki stopped by, your buddy Dagpin chilled in voice chat with you. Oh, Nice. Had her rolling, huh? Haha, that's too cool. Nice. That's good when you get the good laugh. Y'all check out Joker. Good guy, good stream, good fun. What was you playing? Were you playing oh man, brain fart. I knew it till I started thinking about it. Ah, now I can't even remember the name of the game, and I feel dumb. Oh, Fire Emblem, Three Houses on the Switch. Oh, too cool. Too cool. Lordy mercy, it's been a long time since I played a Fire Emblem game. Long time. That is cool. Hells yeah. Let's see. Heck yeah. That's a deal that'll make you squeal right there. Nice. Oh, Ribs Chirino plays that game a lot too, Kev. Oh, cool. I think it was just about had to have been the original Fire Emblem that I played because it has been a long, long time. I will be glad when we finally get our place. Right on. Strategy, RPGs, and shooters are your three favorite genres. I would be hard pressed to pick my favorite. I just like good games, I guess. It don't really matter what it is. If it's a good game, I'll play it. Well, I don't know, Kev. I don't know if it's the horror that kills you or your chat killing you with the sound alerts. Right, Kev. Mainly chat, but the game helps. Dying Light and Dead Island. That's pretty much the only two horror games you've played, right, Joker? Not not your favorites. I hear you. Never gonna play any others again, huh? Father's Day. I missed your Father's Day stream, but I remember that summer of '58, and that was weird. Ha ha! I feel you, Joker. nasty ass fools is what you call Five Nights at Freddy's. Yep. Yes. I feel you, Joker. Not for you. Alrighty, my man. Yeah, go get you some grub. Fuel that machine. You gotta keep it fueled up. Thanks again for the raid. We'll see you when you get back. Get you some grub of dubs. I do not see that happening, Kev. Food is restocked, and it is not going to be long before we need to go get some more soft meat. In fact, that might be the next thing we need to do. Drop to follow just in case. Right on. 6 walls, 2 roofs, the foundation. Looks like we got everything. Cleaned out all the spoiled meat. There you go, Joker. $60 for the game and $40 for me to play it, right? Kev gonna steal it. Right on. Fiber will go in the thingy thing. Oh, so pretty. Yes. The one I was looking at, Claire, is that one. 25% projectile damage and 25% over penetration on a titanium crossbow with titanium bolts. The math comes out to over 200. Alrighty, Joker. We'll talk to you later, Tater. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't even figuring in the 45% chance to fire an additional projectile. I was just the pure. I think the I can't remember what the crossbow itself does, but the arrows are like 100 to 110 or something like that. And man, shit's nasty. Nasty. The gun perks work for crossbows? Oh boy. That is nasty. Oh shit, that's right, and that will work for any projectile weapon. Alright, Kev, thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoy your movie. Thank you. And you stay awesome too. Oh, that is the pimpness right there.
Every 10 shots you get a free bolt.
Gorkwobbler, what is happening, my man? Hope everything's been going good. I have been terribad lately about catching your streams. Ending up. Right, Kev. Oh, do it, cleric. You know you want to. For science. Going pretty good here, Gorkwobbler. How about you?
That sounds like a G2G.
Better eat that sandwich fast. Oh, cool. Oh, I'll get some rest eventually. Yes, I will. Thank you. We enjoyed having you. Always good to have you. Just got back from your middle fur child at the vet. She's got a heart condition. That's good. The cardiologist said it's mild and you can treat it with the beta blockers. That is good. I know you were glad to hear that. And Z also. I have been on an Icarus kick, something fierce. And now they just announced the DLC's coming next month that I have been waiting on and drooling over and gnashing my teeth for. So I don't see the Icarus kick ending anytime soon. It is going pretty good though. They have added so much cool stuff and going to continue adding cool stuff, so I am not too terribly worried about it. Got some family coming in next week. Hadn't seen Mom and my older brother for about 4 years now. They'll be coming in next week. Get to visit with them for a few days. Everything's cool and everything's smooth. Probably about time to clean the water wheels. Nah, they're good. And it is time to get up and stretch and walk around. The bot is yelling. Gotta do what the bot says. Because if I don't, Shy comes in with the rolling pin. And then we'll be back and see what other kind of shenanigans we can get into. So we will catch you on the other side of the ad break. We'll peep out the window. Right on, Brick. Alright, we are back. Thank you for waiting. I saw a notification. Everything looks good. I saw a notification from OBS. I figured it might have disconnected or something. Thank you, Thunderdome. I'm going to double check. Maybe we'll see some good lightning.